Good morning. Oh, actually, sorry. Oh, no, the cat's there. I can't really close that panel. Shit. There's two doors leading into the house proper from this room, and I thought, oh shit, I didn't close the second one. But, my housemate's cat has been, like, camping out the front door, like, bathing in the sun, so can't really lock her in the corridor. That would be incredibly mean. So, this game has not left my mind since I played it last weekend. And I didn't get a chance to play it on Sunday because our internet went down. Luckily, we've got like a mobile backup, so like we're not completely disconnected. But the upstream just cannot handle a stream. Some people may have seen me try to... God, this game is still like really loud. Oh, fuck. Can I untooth that? Fuck. Yeah, that's probably a bit better. Maybe I should, maybe I should balance it more. Because that's like a bit low, honestly. But like, the jump here is a bit too much, so maybe... give me 1 second. I usually try not to, like, individually, mix the audio outside of the game, because it makes it hard to kind of, like, make sure everything's level. It's easier to do it in the game, and then I have, like, one setting for filtering it there to the stream, so, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I didn't get to touch this game at all on, Sunday, and, I've been thinking about it ever since, because I really love what this game is already doing with with the character stats and mechanics meshing, and I can't wait to get into it more, so fucking let's do it. Okay, so I think we examine the body as much as we could. I think. Is there anything else we could do?
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I guess we're doing this now. I didn't realize we had left this there, but I guess we had like just shot down the body when we left last time, so this is a good place to go off of. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Tell me something, dead man. Tell me...
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Kim, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I have no memory.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you? I have high stats in you. Why can't you tell me that? It's like, I don't fucking know. Don't look at me. I'm you. Why don't you know? Epui de Sang. I kind of wish you could get, the game to repeat what it says. Kind of help, like, with pronunciation and stuff.
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
I get it now. Okay. Alright. Let's get in
There
there.
truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Tell me something,
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then, love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Shut up. I got experience for that.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with
Yeah,
The
alright,
dead
we've heard
man
that before.
stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Oh god, this is gonna be a lot of checks, isn't it? Well, I'm glad I'm a glass cannon, because I might actually be good at this.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Begin. 1, assistant.
That's you.
Right, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Leave it empty. Write the initials HDB.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Thank you. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. Nope.
Next.
Nope. I'm gonna trust Kim on this one. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
The lieutenant corrects his glasses.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write about 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Yeah, alright.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, 04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Agreed. No treatment. Not so sure. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Right. I guess that was just like a flash of like, oh, yeah, this happens a lot. It is done routinely. Whew.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
God, I love the fucking prose in this game. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are
Damn.
ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I didn't hear you breaking the sound barrier, Kuno. Fuck off.
talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
What of it?
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Wait, like post-mortem? Or... Write down.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. A good thing we got chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Kim, these are chain cutters. I don't know how precise I could be with these.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, oh my god. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Wasn't the belt like 3 meters long? Oh, I guess someone was probably like holding him up, like they didn't have him on the tree and drop him, like they...
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No, it's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give the kids what they want. Write it down to move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. No, I wanna see if I can get in on this.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Description of injuries.
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first, thoroughly.
I guess we're going for the internal examination then.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Yeah, let's not... Fucking conceptualization biting me is like... Well, I mean, if you read this as fiction... it's like... Harry, we're on the job. I don't think... I don't think processing would appreciate the embellishment. Okay, fine. No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside. Fuck you!
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Why did my inland empire have the... Okay.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Okay. Right.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field in the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down amid the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries now that we've fully examined the body.
Let's see. We have Bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Ah,
Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal injury. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Okay, now we're writing that down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next,
Ligature mark.
a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. So is that the fatal injury, or is it non-fatal and post-mortem? I don't know if I actually... You know what? I may as well just get myself up to 1. Oh, wait, that actually heals more than... Oh. Unless I'm misunderstanding what this is actually indicating. Anyway, I mean, the straightforward answer would be that this is the fatal injury, but, like, I don't know if we can conclude that. Like, everything Kim has kind of outlined here makes it seem like that is the case, right? We don't have, as far back as I would like. Do we have a, like, better one? No, not really. Yeah, we don't have a... That's a shame. I'm gonna give myself another one in endurance, honestly. I'm gonna fucking need it. I'm gonna fucking need it. Alright. I think that's probably a sensible investment of points to just get me off of 1 hit point. Opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Yeah. I guess, like... Yeah, I guess, like, getting this wrong isn't the end of the world. Like, it's just the most obvious conclusion we have based on the evidence we have, and that's not wrong. It just means that this appears to be the fatal injury. What we found is consistent with that.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Own. Oh, shit. I actually have less chance to get this because we established probable cause. That's actually really cool. That's fuck. Okay. Ugh. All right. I mean, technically we can retry this. Hang on a second. We're gonna put a quick pause on that, I think. What's perception? It's motorics, right? And like we're 25 off of a level up. Send the victim's body to processing. Yep, we did another thing there. Cool. I could do some other things to try and like get some experience. I could try and get that coat again, see if I can do that. I could talk to these two, because they've clearly got more to say.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Pretty even. Want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Fuck. You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Good catch. And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Don't call me sire. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. Let's back up. This isn't going anywhere.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
You can't say that.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? What's with the tube of magnesolum? Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your coat waving in the wind. Could I get into the harbor from the roof? What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
You trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape, like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I like it. I got one too. This one. Pointy head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Uh-huh.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Get fucked.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
What's with the tube of magnesolum? Found a plate.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
This is the new check.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Probably not wrong about that. Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
At my age, in my condition?
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
Moose piss is probably alcohol.
Yeah. I've heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
It's pretty even. And I can always try again if I get another level. The problem is that I want the level in perception because I want to try and make a thing on the body. So, like, I probably won't get to check this for a while. I won't get to redo this for a while, rather.
Yeah,
Questions about the
the kingdom
crime
of
scene.
Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Right, but...
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I gotta tell you, Kuno, I am deep in hotel debt at the moment. I don't think I can afford those. I asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. Which would be very funny if I was in fact not wearing pants. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait, I asked you about what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Thank you, Kim. Might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Buy pants from a child is now part of my fucking... Okay, yeah, cool. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor and ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Those fallen track pants looked enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. Oh, that might be related to the check we haven't done yet. Interesting.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Oh, God. There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this adequate depiction of South Samoan man have anything to do with it? Oh, God. Yes. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch. Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
Yes?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Oh, okay. I guess we're censoring the real world slurs, but not the made-up ones. Hold on, the gardener used to work there? You mean the young woman... Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
This is worth noting down.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright. Let's go.
He's on your crime scene,
Fuck.
bossing you around. Andy's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment. Let's talk about like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence acts like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
No, I'm not interested. I don't want to art.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Yeah, fuck. Put skill points into empathy to open this white check. I do like that as a system. Like, you can retry them, but only when you get better in that explicit thing. It'd probably be too easy to be like, okay, if you level up ever, like, you can retry every check. But if you level up in a relevant skill, then maybe you can give it a shot because you have advanced in doing that specific thing. I actually like that. Like, rather than just a solid check, or, like, rather than just a static check of do you meet this requirement, like, it's a chance that you can modify and improve based on the way you interact with Kuno, but you can also retry it, like, it's not just a % chance that you can retry all the time, it's, like, locked behind actual progression.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, right. 15. We're almost there. How are my thoughts going? Almost there. Yeah, we don't have the solution to either of those yet. Volumetric shit compressor. God. I fucking love that wording. It's so good. Alright. We should check in the diner. Because I think we've passed the point that the second little bit of it should be open. And I think we might have some people to talk to in here. I am taking a long time to get through this. I think. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, fuck.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Great. I love those.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn union.
Yep.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserved starting 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Alright.
Yes.
I guess we have to wait on that one then. Ask the gardener about gardening in March. Jesus Christ, I've got a lot of things to do. Hang on, I gotta review this real quick because it's been a while and we've got a lot of plates spinning at the moment. Interview the Wild Pines rep. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any leads. Okay, so that's a dead end at the moment. Interview the union boss. Enter the harbor and seek an audience with the local Debardeurs union leader, Everard Clare. You need to ask him about the murder in the district. Find out who was in the union box. Yep. Oh, run the number on the victim's armor. Okay, we can do that. That might give us some experience.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Please connect me to the 41st again. Please connect me to Sylvie again. Have you heard back from the thing? Ignore Allison. Press the... I'm done with call.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so we're waiting on... we're gonna be calling them back tomorrow to ask about that. Cool. I kind of wish you could make some, like, notes on these. That would actually be, like, a really neat addition to it. Like, just to say, like, even, like, to mark them with symbols. Like, I know it's kind of doing that for you already, but, like, being... It would be nice to know that, like, these are dead... Or... Which one was it? I think it was at the top? Wait, what? Hold on. One of them... Am I an idiot? One of the top ones was a dead end. Okay, weird. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to say, like, hey, this is a dead end for now, to, like, kind of sort things and categorize them a bit. It'd be a nice touch, honestly. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor, ask, yep, someone in the Union. Kim can answer any lingering questions, we'll do that at 10 o'clock. Pay for the damages, track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Who put this in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. I guess, like, it may take a while as, like, you can't advance this on its own anymore. Like, you need to have some other information. You have a photo of the hangman's tattoo. Yep. Who made the call reporting the crime? Oh, that was the one that was another dead end. Explore the whirling secret. Find a way into the secret passage. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea who you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps to try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Track down your gun. Send victim's body to processing. Buy the pants. Ask the gardener. Alright, let's go and ask the gardener. What's up?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
The body is down.
Down? Do you mean the body is finally gone?
Absolutely gone.
No, the body is down on the ground.
Oh, right. Can you tell me when you've taken him away then?
Yeah, fair. Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Okay, we can do that.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Cool. Nice. What? The traffic jam, the plaza, and entrance to the yard. Entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Oh. Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
They sure are. I turn to look at the "fuck the police" written above me. Like, yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I get it. Alright, I have to run. Did that get done? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna put one in perception. Hopefully, this works. Because we've got one shot at this. You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna redo it, but, like, I should probably save when I think about it, because, yeah, I haven't been doing that often. Oh, shit, I had someone else's stream running in the background. God. Should not have been doing that, and I also don't have my mod view open. I was really excited to start playing this, so, like, I haven't been paying attention to my shit. It's probably a bad thing, but, hey. It is what it is. Alright. Let's give this a
The
shot.
man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, yeah, like, there's very little chance of me actually doing this. I can't look at my inventory. Hang on a second. I'm gonna see if anything is lowering my perception real quick. No, there isn't. Okay. Okay. Okay, actually, hold on. How long have we got? An hour and 1 minute remaining, an hour and 41 minutes remaining. Would either of these be giving me perception? I could probably see Hobocop doing that. Like, there's a potential there, but I'm not... I do have time. Like, we don't need to do this right now. It would obviously be great if I did, but it's not the end of the world. That reminds me, I should use my torch in here. Items. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah. Woo! Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yes. Nice. Actually follows your mouse, like, fairly well. That's kind of impressive. Well, it's like a very little thing, but also, like, a nice thing. Like, I really appreciate the art style in this game, but some ways the ground is rendered is a bit weird and not indicative of, like, the actual structure of it. So, for example, hang on, let's... don't need that anymore. For example, when I walked to the ladder there, it did a little, like, move around something that looked like it was just nothing. So, it's a little bit all over the place to some degree, but it's not like... These barrels are full of, half full of rainwater. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna give this another shot. Going in commando. Let's go. I don't think I've actually improved my savoir-faire, but I'm not gonna immediately die this time, so I probably will save though. Because,
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Oh!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let the senses take in the world around you, continue the voyage through the salty air.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette, whilst airborne!
Shut up, necktie.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Hell yeah. My climbing might not have been as disco as your jump, but can we still get an aces high?
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for that, hell yeah.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Oh. Hey, Kim. Oh, fuck. Was that... It also gives me shivers. Interesting. Alright, well, we're here now. Oh. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay. I'm tight on money. I don't think I need to be doing that right now. What's that? Okay. Interact. Oh.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
Oh.
Not much.
I want to get into that mug talk again. No. I
The
forgot that it
front
was up
of this
there.
quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Uh-huh. Why Friso?
Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah, yes, I'm familiar with satire. I can't roll my R like that, but frisell. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool, pretend everything's in order. Oh, fuck. This is great. Pretend everything's in order. Where's the sanity damage taken from, where's the sanity damage taken from observing communist propaganda? Actually, I don't even know which one of these responses I want to... you know what? I want Kim's input on this.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers.
Wasn't it wasn't it a critique or something?
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that fair.
So, all of it, basically.
All of it, yeah. What? Hang on, who wrote this stuff? What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Look, I don't know. My memory might be making me think that that's not a thing. I don't know. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
I mean, true.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
Yeah, true.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Wasn't there more
it takes
in
a
there?
why it evokes
Yeah,
as you
yeah.
leaf through. The main feature, though, is
Oh, no,
you flip
it's-
back
yep,
to the
okay.
front of
Let's
the
see what they
magazine.
mean by local
Unsurprisingly,
concerns.
much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh my god, the responses. Damn communists should have killed the lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. True. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Alright, yep. Cool. Anyway, a standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Thanks, Inland Empire, I presume? Give me money. I will take that as well. Fuck yeah. I got fucking shades. What do they do? Visual calculus, less drama. Oh. Well, I guess they're a sometimes clothing item then. Sure. Why not? This lamented postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residents. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals a member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Agreed.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I got Hobocop. Hobocop? Oh, maybe it won't activate until I'm out of dialogue or something. Volition. Do I have anything that can give me volition?
The drawer slides.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Hobocop.
Fuck yes.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tear. Okay. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Cool. Okay. That's neat. That needs another half hour. Okay. Do I have any items that modify volition? Esprit de corps, no. Okay, so I can go as is. I think it was a white check, right?
Stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are.
Fuck!
How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing? Leave the folders alone for now. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. He says out aloud to Kim. Actually focus through not focusing.
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Oh, I get to do it again? What? Oh.
Whatever's hidden here
Fuck
is
yes.
hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Fucking... I still rolled low and almost failed that. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
The drawer slides.
Alright. Alright, what's that here? The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Fuck. I thought I was gonna get to be sneaky. Okay, well there's still stuff to look around. Oh fuck, it is late. God, oh fuck. This was a really bad time to jump over here, because now I can't get back, and I need to get back to the fucking whirling to see if I can overhear the union workers. Fuck. Collecting more rainwater. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Hang on a sec. Some stuff over here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Definitely fair. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh, because the coat. Yeah. Oh, God. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if that added to my, like, good cop, bad cop. Oh, I thought that was going to be more of a sorry cop, but I guess that's not really sad. So, like, that makes sense. So I guess we can't exit from here, so we'd have to go around here, right? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Ooh, sound jittering a bit. What's going on here?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Nope. Absolutely not. We are not fucking with that here. I need to get back to wherever the hell I was. Oh, nice. What's that? Awesome. You see faded industrial level lettering on the platform. Falsend. Falsend. Falsend? Oh, it seems to happen when I'm, like, clicking a lot. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ugh. Maybe if... No. Kim doesn't know where to stand. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh. Hi. What's up?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
That rhymed.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves of red. Container, container. Thank you. Holy fuck, I'm rich. I'll have that debt paid off in no time. Fuck it, let's actually talk to him. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is red.
Container.
The lyrics, the accent.
Container.
Hi.
Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
God.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah. You be right. What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbor is empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers. Okay, let's... are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling? Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I know where everyone is. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the thing. Fuck it, let's go.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? What is underneath those red covers? Looks like...
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Yeah, you do. What is underneath the red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Uh-oh. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
The little guy affirms merrily. I like Leo. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Oh, so he's right here. Okay, awesome. Oh god, this is probably going to be a bit cringe, but I'm curious.
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yes. I'm glad we could clarify that that stereotype is baseless.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Oh, there's no voice for that one. Okay. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. 20% increase zoom out distance? Really? That's cool. All motorics learning raised by 1. Yeah, actually that's unironically really cool. I can zoom even further out. like zoom out is like a power you get. That's I kind of love that, honestly. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a quick break here. Because it's almost been 2 hours, and yeah, I should probably take a break. I think we'll leave it here. Make him face the camera. He doesn't want to go on break. But yeah, I'll take a quick break here just to get some water and stuff like that, and then when we return, we'll be continuing on. So, don't go anywhere. If my sources want to... Okay, OBS is being real slow on that one for some reason. It's fucking weird. Oh, forgot to do a thing as well. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, I will be right back. And I'm back. I thought a song would kick in before I got back here, but evidently not. Whoops. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. Anyway. We were looking for Union Boss. Coffee in the giant thermoses still look lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh boy.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
You in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Hey, newest girl, how's it going? Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Oh, hi, Valk. Just did a metric boatload of cleaning. Nice. He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious, try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. My PS5 will be here tomorrow. Nice. Congrats on having the rarest hardware in the world. Oh, God. No, I'll play into this a bit. Try to wink.
So
back.
tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, I took damage from sitting in a chair. I love this game so much. I failed the fucking pain threshold because it's shit. Oh, God.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wonder if there's special ending if you died to that. Yeah, like if there's because there's the article that gets produced on your death that's like, oh, heart attack, blah blah blah. I wonder if it like ever mentions like any like special methods of dying, like fuck. I mean, it doesn't seem to when you look into the light at the beginning of the game, and that would be #1 special ending article thing there. So maybe it doesn't, but
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
That is not going to cover the damages, but... Wait, you know Gart? Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. I fucking need it, but wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Okay, drama, I'll take that advice. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Wait a minute, did you make the check comically oversized on purpose? What? Fuck you, man.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Fuck.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Mm-hmm. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I would appreciate any help you could provide. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Composure! Don't panic! The chair is killing you, took the novelty check, didn't say thanks for... Oh, fuck me. Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Okay.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Hard cut to Harry absolutely fucking bawling.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Ugh.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. I could use that glass of water. Yeah.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Thank you, reaction speed.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
He knows who's responsible for this.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
The lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Okay, I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aha. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. My body's going to break down any moment now, probably pushed to the limit. I say, eyeing my health. Enough wackiness, let's get back to business.
Rubbish, Harry. Rubbish. I mean, look at you. For your age, you are obviously in peak physical condition. A real silverback.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
Yeah, that doesn't inspire confidence, Everett.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Huh?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Right. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? Oh, Harry, no.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Uh-huh.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Do I actually want to say this? I feel like we're going to go into another emotional spiral if we do this, but I do have healing things, so fuck it.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine, he's testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Mm-hmm.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He looks annoyed.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
What did I get from the special borscht? What's so special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook in the whirling in rags is making it. You can find him in the kitchen. Look into it. Open apartment door for Everard. Everard asks you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to do. Everard has promised to give you info on the case in return. Right. Okay. I guess we can leave now. And we can actually get out. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. God, it's late. Giant novelty check. This 20 by 50 centimeters? What? What? Why is it so big? To be handed over ceremoniously on a gala like looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. Supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local fruit store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words, Constable's Rent. All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. Constable, eh? Quaints. Fuck yeah. Hey, Kim. What's up?
Yes?
I want to talk to you about something. You seem to be... Oh, yeah. Hang on. There was a bit in... was it my... I kind of wish I could, like, Control F. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. Oh, yeah, we haven't gone through this, and this wasn't a timed thing either. Fuck.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes. Brief. Yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller? What, wait. Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything. Hold on, and the RCM is... Yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Can we go over the preliminary info again? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. Supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you're about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
What is a crossword? I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
The lieutenant nods. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrasing.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Well, what kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to.
Oh.
It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I appreciate you, Kim.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I mean, we do have some insight on that. Like, we know that Kim remarked that the cases solved, considering our years of service, was unusually high, and our kill count is actually really low, considering that. And Kim has also shown disdain for people who use that as a badge of honor, or use their kill count as like a fucking scoreboard. No worries, newest girl. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Like, that seems like the most accurate. I don't know, though. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to go into that. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
I mean, this seems to make the most sense. Like, if like Kim volunteers to be like the spoil sport, but not necessarily Harry. But I don't know. To be completely honest, I feel like we're falling very clearly into this, right? And like, I actually don't know which one of these I would actually want, because one of them is just like, maybe I have superpowers, which is the sorry cop. But then, like, being... I feel like this would get on Kim's nerves, to be honest, and I don't want to do that. Kim is good. Fuck it, let's see where this goes.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Okay, it was a poor joke, but we could use a good-mannered cop-off, don't you agree? Yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. Of course it's a joke. Look at me. How could I compete with you? You probably have a ton of cases solved. But we already went over that. I don't think bringing this up would be, this feels like being, like, too much of a, no, you're way better than me at this, and then we both look at our fucking records, and I'm like, okay, listen, like, I didn't mean it like that, but a joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Oh. What's special about Martinez?
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
Thanks, Kim? That wasn't relevant But cool. That's like one of the funniest fucked up lines that's happened so far. Also, hi Charles. Fuck. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
That's the funniest bug so far. I love it. Awesome. Okay, enough about the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Ooh. Why did the 41st send me? So I can actually think about it myself. Sylvie's suicide jokes? Excuse me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Shit! Come on! What the fuck? Ugh. Being Harry Dubois is suffering. Let's leave it for now. They are right, it is getting late. Alright. I need to find my way the fuck out of here. I don't even know how we do that. Oh, maybe it's the door in the office we saw before. Kvalsund means whale fjord in Adren. Good to know. Alright. Try the door again. There we go. Oh, shit. Hey, friend. What's going on? Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Call me man... That's his name?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens, his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Everett said you have a key to a door. Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Any idea who killed the hangman? Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He runs his fingers through his mustache. I was hoping you could tell me. I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
So an opportunity, I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it doesn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I don't like the use of local there. Unless this is actually a snowy area. Fuck. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that was a racist thing. thought that might have kind of bubbling to the surface there. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Wow, I hate all of them except this one. And even then, I'm a little not cool with just intimidating a random person without context, but...
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
Absolutely nothing.
To feed our children, I guess.
Oh, well. Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions, or... okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else.
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then it's a lot more than most people have here? At least you got the benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf. I don't like these answers. Like, I want to know more about what he's specifically referring to, but I guess, like, this is just, like, going across, like, wait, so your wages and pensions are already covered, but what else? At least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Right, so they're, like, actually democratizing the entire company. Is the goal, at least.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people, or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
God, this game is great. The boss man Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him.
Mm-hmm.
In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail, anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world,
ooh,
the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Oh my god, I actually really love that. I thought they were gonna go with, oh, but the union boss is actually evil, and this guy's straight up like, bro, do you understand how corrupt you need to be able to get into the position he is and work with other people? Like, of course he's fucking corrupt. Everyone's corrupt. But at least he's fucking looking out for the workers, like, and not just himself? That is actually oddly refreshing. That does seem lavish to me. You're right, he's very aesthetic.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
You know what? That's fair.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Oh wow, I've been racking up a lot of, like... I wonder what this actually is. I'm curious. Are you a communist? Got the picture, let me ask you something else. A gust of wind blows through his hair.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
He smiles. Sakuno used to use us to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor, what did you learn? Sakuno.
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Wait, is that how you pronounce Cuirass? Cuirass? Hold on, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of the pieces. Actually, I may have better things to do. I'll find all of them.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
A mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Fingers crossed. Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Nice talk, gotta get moving.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I don't like that you're bringing up the 2 things the corpse said. Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out for me really well. I'm a love winner. Yeah, can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
Apparently that's how you pronounce it. Never knew. Yeah, no, I think I always said, like, curious or something like that. Or something to that effect. Also, hi, North. How's it going? How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I get the sneaking suspicion this game is being political. Don't know why though. Alright, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Well, I mean, maybe the first two. Definitely not that. Absolutely not that. And yeah, no. Yeah.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
The big communism builder! Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
The last.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves further. Mazovian socioeconomics. Oh Jesus, I don't have a spot for that. Wait, can I actually? Oh, I could internalize that. I should internalize that. I want empathy towards Kim. That's a good in my opinion. I mean, I could. Oh, you have to spend a. Oh shit. Oh shit. I did not realize that would be the downside to that. What? Inexplicable feminist agenda. Okay, hold on. I have to read these now. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, but that's a temporary research bonus. I gotta remember the things that it says here are just the temporary stuff. -2 visual calculus. Oh my god. Fuck. Like, I'm good at visual calculus, but Jesus, I don't like the sound of that. 3 hours and 10 minutes. I wonder if you can do this while sleeping, or if you have to be awake to do it. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to Fuck, this game is amazing. Oh my god. Revacholian nationhood. Guillaume Lemillion, inexplicable feminist agenda, aces low, lonesome long way home, couch physical instrument. Oh, coach physical instrument. Ooh, that's a slip. Talk dork, rigorous self-critique, some kind of superstar, cop of the apocalypse, regular law official, indirect modes of taxation, kingdom of conscience, the bow collector, apricot chewing gum, caustic echo, detective Cousteau, Border, I don't know, actual art degree, overproductive honor glands, finger pistols, 9mm, magnesium-based life form, bringer of the law, lawjaw, advanced race theory, Anti-Object Task Force, the Jamrock Shuffle, Remote Viewers Division, Motorway South, Opioid Receptor Antagonist. Boyadero. Or Boyadero. Yeah, fuck. Words. Opioid Receptor Antagonist, Date of Birth Generator. That's a euphemism, isn't it? Homosexual Underground, Arno van Eyck, Fairweather T500, Searchlight Division, One More Door, the Litany of Contact Mike, Hardcore Aesthetic, sorry. Finger on the Eject Button, Coldo Mama Sure. Wasteland of Reality, The Suicide of Krasmazov, The Precious World, Cleaning Out the Rooms, Jamais Vu, Wompty Dompty Dom Center, Bankruptcy Sequence, the Insulindian Miracle? The 15th Indo Tribe. Okay, sure. Sort thoughts by status, A to Z, or date. Okay. I need to get me some more skill points to put into that stuff. Anyway, it's almost 7:20 and what's going on here? It says Greer. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Alright. Oh god, I don't really want to start, I don't really want to start talking to people here yet. I've got so much to do before the end of the day. Magnesium, nice. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10. Freet, sick. 3 T's, how idiomatic. Oh, isn't this a place I can bring the check? Boyadero. I guess that would make the most sense. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Radio. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Frita.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I'm not gonna do that.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine? Let's proceed. I have some questions. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Shut up. Also, Kim, are you okay? He's just like pressed himself in between the counter and me. Oh. Hang on. His fucking line. I'm sorry, I have to tweet that with no context. That's fucking amazing. Oh, God. Oh, great crop Twitter. I love it. Oh, that'll make people intrigued at least. This speaks to you. Forget about all that. What this is fashion police. What this is fashion police feature? I feel like that's a typo or something.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Can't believe Disco Elysium contains a typo. 0 out of 10. Yep. Listen, Kim might be amazing. It may be overtly political and have probably one of the most interesting stat character mechanics in any game I've ever played, but there was a typo, so it's fucking trash. Oh, also some voice lines are not, like, don't come up on the correct lines, and it's like, what the fuck? 0 out of 10. Easy. No one play it. Only I can experience this game. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize. So who is the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, of course, it's a uniform.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
The lieutenant looks at you. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Okay, sit down, Rhetoric. You can... Don't do that. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Thank you for your help. Alright. I'm good. I got my money. That's all I need. Fuck is this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
She points outside. Alright, that's a way I can get more money. God knows I fucking need that. What's that?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Wow, that's a huge morale boost. Okay. And huge health boosts as well. I have one of each, and I'm in, like, low stakes at the moment, so I feel like I'm probably good to go for now. Don't know about later on, but I guess we'll find out. And besides, I need all the money I can to pay off fucking... what's his name? Ugh. Hello, sir.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Rivachol, that's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Get his ass, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, do I do I let Kim have the floor, or do I, like... Fuck. I kind of want to hype man him. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being fuck off. Limbo, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this. No, he's right.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I'm sorry, man, but your name is kind of giving it away a bit.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites. You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Found this mug in the trash. Is this your mug, racist lorry driver?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
I don't know what I was expecting. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Let me see the soles of your soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
For when the invasion comes. The last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Welcome to Revachol, I like it. What is this invasion anyway? Sounds like more immigrant bashing. It sure fucking does. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't you? Whatever these aren't the boots I'm looking for anyway. This is invasion anyway. Sounds like more immigrant bashing.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
He gestures towards the lorries. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind.
Sounds
Look,
like a story to me.
as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
The wall of racism.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege? Oh, hold on.
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay, more racism. Thanks, sir. I've had my fill of that for the day. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter. Please use the main entrance. And we're back. Oh. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster, red things. There's a lot more people in here now. Well, I suppose that makes sense, though.
Can I help you?
It's about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Okay, so I'm still a little bit off. Actually, let's talk about
Like
something
what?
else. Like me leaving. Goodbye. Actually, hold on. Can I talk to him about the thing and then realize the thing again?
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes, not the whole... They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly
I don't. I'm simply providing a...
We should find out who this Lord faction. We don't.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching. They probably fucking...
Yeah.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Okay, okay, yeah, there's nothing new here. Okay. Hey, man.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What is that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Thanks, conceptualization. Really helping me out there. Pretty sure he asked you a question. Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair. Sorry, I don't understand you. Yeah, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
I mean, also, I think it's interesting here that Harry thinks he needs to, like, nod or shake his head. Because, like, Kubik has basically, like, shown that he clearly understands what Harry is saying. So, like... yeah? Like, you don't need to... I mean, yes, nod.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh, he picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to mess with that. But also, like... So it's really unclear, like... How how interacting with the Union... Whether interacting with... Okay, sorry, let me rephrase this. Whether, like, helping the Union along is going to help me in the long run. Like, outside of, like... any sort of broader thing the game is saying right now. Mechanically, I don't know if helping the Union is going to inhibit me or help me. And, like, obviously, fucking, Everett, is gonna squeeze, like, every positive thing he can, every, like, advantage to him he can before he gives us an inch. But at the same time, like, I don't know if inhibiting them would help me. But more to the point, I feel like changing this would make things worse no matter what. Right? Where's the rest of the armor? Where's the... Was there a thing about the borscht, or is that... Pissing competition, ask gardener about gardening in March, track down your gun, read the watermarks, read your ledger and name the case, report your badge missing, inspect the victim's body, interview cafeteria manager, find your other shoe, getting the body down, find your paperwork, perform field autopsy, interview the union boss, open trash container. Wasn't there one about, Fuck, I forgot what we were even talking about. Oh, right, the borscht. And all the armor pieces. You want all the armor pieces. This might take a while, like a long while. Deck yourself out in full metal, battle-hardened glory. Getting the hangman's boots. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down. 2, autopsy has to be finished. And 3, Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Open the door. You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Oh, the special borscht. Okay, it just says, yeah. Also, hang on, did my, like... I swear this was higher before. Like, I had 1 in Moralist, and I think I had, like, 7 in Communist. Unless, like, the responses I gave when I had that thought with rhetoric, like, lowered it somehow? Or maybe it gets, like, cashed out to give me things like that, like that thought. I don't know. What's so special about the borscht and the strikers are eating? The cook in the whirling in rags is making it. You can find him in the kitchen and look into it. I'll leave the cooking to you, Shrug. I have business.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint. The door does not budge.
Okay, still can't do anything with you. I don't know if... Yeah, I really don't know what to do about the borscht. Like, what is the outcome there? We either make the workers even more drunk, which would make them a lot more dysfunctional well, probably a lot more dysfunctional. Or we could get it out, which would, like, I guess, make them less susceptible to Everett? Like, that's my best guess in terms of the effects all that has, but... Random people around. New people to talk to. Hello, sir. You are highlighted. It's all about money, you know. Oh, okay. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. No! Save it, Harry. God, please save it. I hope I didn't miss my opportunity to see the union workers here. That would kind of suck. Equip a plastic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Freet. Do I have, like, a plastic bag? Tools. Ledger. Yeah, no I don't. Keys. Key to room 1, Debardur's, union card, key to basement apartment. Bullets. Bullets, eh? How close are we to getting a level right now? Oh god, there's so many things I'd want to spend, like, experience points on at this point. Should I just, what was the thing I needed to do here?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Like, I just don't know if I'd ever actually get the opportunity to do this right, if that makes sense. So do I just give it a shot and then fucking go for it after that? $14. Yeah, double fives or above, or the equivalent. What, like 4 6 5 5 6 4 6 5 5 6 6 6?
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Fridge the victim's body. Yeah, I'm sure Gart will be absolutely thrilled to let us keep a body in his fucking fridge. I am sure that will go down without problems whatsoever. We'll talk to him quickly and then I'll take another break. I might give it a little bit
Can
more
I
before.
help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Oh, how astute of you.
Correct him.
Correct him. No. Yes, that's the gist of it. No, we want to put a very important dead body into your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
I would expect that from this idiot here, but not you, Kim.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Yeah, I feel like there was absolutely no fucking way that would work. That would have worked. Yes, maybe the Freet, not sales assistant, the person working at Freet will be disaffected enough with their job to just let us do that. Hopefully?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked. I need to store... you're right.
Yeah.
She's not really paying attention to you anymore. I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Measure the fridge with your fingers, one eye is closed. Never mind a window. No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Thank you, Kim. Pity. It would have been so beautiful. I guess you're right. Plus, the fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
It didn't even bat an eye to that. Like, yeah, alright. I guess we have to go and talk to Kuno. Fuck. Oh, God. This is gonna be something. Is there anything across here? I feel like I haven't really walked around many places around here yet. A bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do? What indentations? What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yes, practical joke. Target practice. Political. It's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
His what? Excuse me? Google. Profligacy. Reckless extravagance or wastefulness in use of resources. Okay. In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
King is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie? Okay, where is he buried now? This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Uh-huh.
Cocaine.
Yeah. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now? Well,
beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Oh. Wow. Fuck off.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinaise tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
That was a nice aside. I seriously could just listen to this game go on about fucking nothing forever. It's so enthralling. Hello, person.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she... Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, God, I really don't want to be rude, but like...
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap. Is she deaf?
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. Good call, Kim. That is a good call. Give me money. Sure. Why not? Foreign car kept in good condition. Money. Fuck yes. Lorry's probably still full here. Right. What's up?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides. Regardless, I have some questions for you. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Jesus. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. Who are all these strike breakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
See, the way he's talking makes me think, like, oh yeah, he's using, like, the workers' rights, like, stuff here. But, like, he's using all of the rhetoric of, like, a, union worker, but then he wants to break up a strike? And I guess, like, because we know a little bit more context about, like, the circumstances of the strike, where they're, like, basically trying to make this company, like, worker-owned, which, like, it's very different between, like, they're not getting paid enough and that. So, like, I don't know if I want to read this person specifically as, like, the guy who thinks that, nah, that's, all of that kind of shit is trash, as opposed to, but we all get good shit, why the fuck would we need to strike? You know what I mean? The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance? Okay, I wanted to discuss.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. This is also drawing a lot of attention to this, like, this guy's, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Not like, grooming. Like with his hair and that, which is odd.
When a
What is the
bunch of
strike?
ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion droops from every syllable. Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that, and I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember I remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He's a fucking plant. He squints at you. A little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men. Is that so? Oh, can I just... Okay, good. Unmark them as new. Work it. Halogen watermarks. Taking back the streets, know thy neighborhood. Okay. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna give myself an extra one of these. And then... Oh, God. I'm gonna internalize Aces High. Can I get anything updated in here? Kuno lied to you, return and confront him. Do you have anything else to say?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
The ostensible leader of the strikebreakers chants furiously. Excuse me, I had further inquiries. I wasn't done asking questions. Hey, tough guy, I had more questions. Oh, I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Oh, okay, it's just... Yeah. interesting.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
He stares at you with his hazy eyes.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough, complete shit, labor utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Okay, you got nothing to say about him. Yeah, something's... yeah. I did notice that the dialogue was, like, oddly pointing out that this, like, again, the grooming of that man, as if, like, it was important. So, like, the fact that it came up later that, like, no, something's off about this guy is... Glad I kind of picked that up. Anything here? Oh my god,
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, Post Leventia. Mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Wow, rude. I feel you.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, then. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I can't believe I got morale from that. That's amazing. Oh, that's actually a real, like, that's a really cool, like, HP system. Like, because it's like a very real, like, immediate thing that can, you understand as, being, like, important and, a really bad time if you lose it. So, like, you know, when you're talking about the gun stuff, you start losing morale because you're like, oh, fuck, I lost my fucking gun, and it's loaded. Like, that's a huge fucking problem. But then you can just get it back from really arbitrary shit, like treating a mailbox okay. That's fucking great. I'm gonna take a break in a second, but let's go talk to Kuno, if he's still there. Oh, he's still there. I'll talk to him one more time.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, I need to get more thing. I talked to Mignana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. God. Harry, no. Yeah, right. Tell me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay. Kuno, I need a fridge to stash a body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
A corpse-freed yard? Don't you have civic pride? Kind sir, I'll repay you for this information one day. Right now the clock is ticking. Yeah, let's give this a shot.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. Sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
What do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
Looks like a white bear? What?
A white bear? A polar bear?
I really like that these voices can just chime in with, like, inconsequential shit. Like, huh? He's talking about a fucking bear? Like a polar bear? What? How do I get in the building again?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell. Jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Beg the book bitch?
Yeah, book bitch. Beggar. You stupid or something?
He means the bookstore. We have to ask the proprietor of the bookstore.
See, the clod gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend. You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
He looks at you seriously.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Fuck off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fridge victim's body. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take another little break here. We might go, oh, thank you, video game. And then, yeah, we will, figure out, oh, did I actually start? Yes, I did actually start, reminiscing on that. 2.5 hours left. God, I could play this game for fucking ever. Oh, man, it's gonna be hard not to just, like, stream, like, just, like, 7 or 8 hour stream this, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna try and put a cap on it, because, like, I do want to just rest and do other shit as well. But yeah. Okay, cool. Let's at least go inside so there's some music while I go on break. Because otherwise that'll be kind of depressing. Alright. Now I'll be right back. Need to get new pants. Pockets are fucking annoying. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh no, is one of my headphones dying? I suddenly got like a lot less sound in one of my headphones' speakers. Yeah, holy shit, that's really noticeable. Sorry, one sec. That's really gonna bother me. Fuck. Like... Actually, hold on. That can't have just been recent. Like, there's no way that happened in, like, the last minute or so. Everything's connected correctly. Sorry, hold on one sec. I'm gonna really quickly check something. Oh, unless... Hang on. Oh no, the sound is localized. Okay. Thought my speakers were dying and it's just, no, that the music is coming from the right mostly. Yeah. Right, we're gonna look in on this bookstore. There's a bookstore. It has a rose, and a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wildfire. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus. Oh, fuck, I didn't read that quickly enough. A book about, boyardero culture. It promotes freedom and something. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Jesus. Hi.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous, I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry, he does that sometimes. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Okay, got it. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? I don't know, that sounds dumb to me. Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping, Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. Oh, Mullen was what everyone was nicknaming us in that one call to the fucking police station. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your point to your head. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I actually had other questions. It's not your body that's important, but...
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Shut up, authority.
Not head, child. Heads.
Wait, what? Is that a pun because you... Shut up, drama. Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a... Hampelman. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture of Dick Mullen. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Aw.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Harry just stands there. He's like... It's raining. Both of them just look at him like... Okay. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Fuck it, let's do it.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes. Well, there are a few other hints. Super simple for a detective such as me.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me. Oh god, I want to do that, but I kind of want to go down the first route first. If we can circle back to this, that would actually be really fun to see if she can work. I wonder how our stats would interfere with something like that. This is an interesting thing here. Like, I don't know if the game's actually going to do this, but one of the interesting things that you could actually make happen in this scenario here is that Annette finds it easier to deduce things about you depending on the stats that are really high. So, for example, like, if you had really high drama or something, or maybe drama is the one that, like, makes it a bit harder for her. But if you were, like, really high in encyclopedia or really high in, like, shivers or, any of the hand-eye coordination stuff. Like, maybe she can deduce that from you because it's so prominent in you that it's a dead giveaway sort of thing. That would be really cool. Ever since like I understood what this game was doing with its stats, like my mind has gone wild with the shit that you could possibly do with that. Anyway, back to deductions.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. I'm going to guess it's the first.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Dismay flickers in her eyes. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Thank you. You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. And I am also sad and my head hurts. Wait, how do you know I'm...
Because you usually aren't.
I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on, asking people questions. I haven't really understood what about.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
She looks at you intently. I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Yeah, he's suddenly he flashes back to that one time he went into our room like, oh, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, also that, like, sad corner in the dock where clearly someone had, like, gone through like, a few packs of cigarettes and, like, 9 bottles of alcohol.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Fuck is gurning? Oh. Pull a grotesque face, complain peevishly. Okay. Kind of got, like, really different answers for that one. That was weird.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Shut up, electrochemistry. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction yet. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
She smiles a wide, helpful smile. Aw. Fuck, I'm kind of running out of time here. I'll talk to her another time, I think. Right now, we gotta do the important shit. Get the body into a fucking fridge. Drugs raise learning cap? Oh, God. I gotta remember that.
Welcome
Hello.
to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
That's a name. The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. What the fuck? Oh my god, I have to see what this does.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Oh god.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people, good practice for fighting our common enemy. You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions. You're like the worst possible alternate universe version of myself. Oof. Yeah, yeah, sometimes you look at a character and you're kind of like, man, if I went down, like, a bad path with, like, my opinions on things, I could have easily been this person. That's always a sobering thought to some degree. Damn, you're right. What kind of business relationship would that kickstart? Excuse me, I don't even know why I said that. A lapse of professionalism that does not represent my values. It would forge ties between us working people.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
Wouldn't that be nice? So you're the owner of this store.
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building's cellar. Can you lead me there? What if I want to buy a book? Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Oh my god, I hate this woman. I can't lie, the crystal therapy, alternate medicine stuff has a certain magnetism for me. That would make sense. I get that. Yeah, it's unfortunate because, like, a lot of that is just, like, co-opted, like, occult, or foreign culture, like, mysticism to basically mask, like, really, really shitty alternative therapies for things. Yeah. Yeah. Because I get that, but then I have to remind myself that there's an unfortunate amount of white people that will appropriate all of that bullshit just to... Oh, God, I don't want to get into this now. That shit makes me really angry. So I'm just an old school occultist. Hell yeah. No, she was definitely slacking off. It doesn't matter. Now tell me something. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh my god.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Certainly very polite. Oh, God. I don't know if I want to play into this to make sure that she has, like, a good impression of her daughter or just tell her to fuck right off. And clearly Annette is, like, really anxious because of things, and we basically deduced it was because of her mother, because... Well, all the other thoughts were rat shit. In one case, one of them was literally rat shit, but fuck. No, I already did like rub this woman the wrong way with like the wild assertion that maybe people getting handouts can be a good thing. So like I feel like I'd probably at least want to make a net good here.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Well, all this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails. Okay, let's change the subject. As much as I would love to get back on this note, I feel like actually being a little bit more pointed with this is better, because I do not like this woman.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
And that's why we should never change anything about it. Because what if communism? Bet you didn't think about that, did you? Can't be having that around these parts.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Thank you, Kim. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Yeah, no.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Uh-oh.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
But there is if the other person is an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh? All of a sudden she exhales sharply, her shoulders slump down.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh, that fucking sucks. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. Now I just plain feel zeroed. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. So, this was actually very good, because it's just kind of like, oh, that's just kind of all you've known, so you just, oh. God, I don't know if I want to pry more or just kind of, like, end it there. I'm not crying. Of course not. Yeah.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? Alright, I had something else in mind.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Aha. And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
True.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Oh. Of course, yes. This economy. Do I want to pry? Sure.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Oh, my camera flickered there for a second? That was weird.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if this is, like, a pointed, like, he would, like, actual, like, returning to that little, like, uptight kind of personality she had, or if she was like, no, you don't get it. Which, and there's definitely two ways of looking at that. Like, there are a lot of people who will be really fucking condescending about anyone who hasn't had children and the difficulties that it faces. But there is also the aspect to it that, yeah, like, some of that is not visible even to people who, like, have been in the vicinity of children being raised, you know? Like, it's, like, for example, I do not have children, and, like, I haven't really had to do anything like that, but I have, like, a brother and sister that are, like, 13-ish years younger than me. So, like, they were raised while I was, like, more cognizant of what that kind of entails. And, like, even to some degree, I don't think I have a good handle on that kind of thing. I want to give her more benefit of the doubt there, specifically because she catches herself here, that she's just kind of like, no, there are nitty-gritty things, blah, blah, blah. Didn't mean to say it like that, but... yeah, interesting. This game has got me thinking, or has set, like, my mind on fire, if you haven't noticed. So, like, every single thing that happens that's, like, commenting on something, I'm suddenly like, ooh, yes, tell me more, video game. Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
She nods at the bookshelves.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Harry, what the fuck? This is like that stay masculine line he says to the cook, where it's just like, Harry, is this how you just talk to people? It's like shades of the superstar cop coming out in, like, random parts of the game. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Harry's such a fucking weirdo. I love him. Yeah, it's great.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Phrasing things in needlessly bizarre ways. Yeah, he also, like, the stay masculine thing in particular strikes me as, like, a very how do you do, fellow kids kind of thing. Like, trying to come off as, like, a cool guy, like, hip and shit like that. It's it's especially with like the implied backdrop of like this being the equivalent of the disco era kind of falling out of favor. It very much feels like a guy who partied a lot in his life during that era and is just carrying that forward regardless of what the rest of the world is doing. Of course, I would never do such a thing. No, of course not. No. Only concise descriptions ever coming from North, as they would only ever come from me as well. Nothing... Oh god, I forget the word. There's a word for, like, when a sentence is phrased in such a way as to... God, I can't even think of the description. Whatever. Okay, I guess we have to do our own sleuthing then. Let us have a look around.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Convoluted esoteric. No, there's like a very specific word I'm thinking of. But for the life of me, I can't remember what it is. I want to say it starts with C, but like, I don't fucking know. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Oh, good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
Okay, I'm so game for this. Please tell me this deals damage to me.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh. Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyundai Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
Click it? No. Absolutely not. Listen, I like Harry being a goofball. There are some aspects I'd rather not like. I'd rather not know about the character I'm piloting. I probably should have done it, actually. Fuck. I'm probably going to regret that to some degree. Okay, hang on. Before we go any further, it is getting late in the day, and I need to fucking sort this shit out.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Can always buy that book later and see if it knocks anything loose. Yeah, I guess I could. I'm a bit tight on money right now, though. Like, actually, come to think of it, don't I have to pay Gart before the end of the day or else I can't sleep in that room? Like, it sounded like he wouldn't let me stay there again unless I actually paid him. I think I might be fucked. Might already be too late. Yeah, you fucked. Oh, God. Goofed around too much. Fuck. Oh, God, I wonder what that's gonna do. I wouldn't even... I don't even know how I could come up with that much money at the moment. And, like, admit it, like, it feels like I've barely explored the game, but, like, the amount of time that's, like, passed in me exploring that hasn't revealed to me any, like, obvious way for me to, like, get the money needed to do that. I haven't found plastic bags to collect all of that shit to get stuff from the thing at Freet. The objects I've been finding aren't worth shit, basically. They're, like, single-digit real. I legitimately love that the biggest danger in Disco Elysium is getting distracted by the amazing writing and all the depth of interactions with Martinez. Yeah! Exhibit A! I spent an entire day not doing my job, and then I did it in the afternoon, got distracted again, and then went, oh fuck, it's like 10 o'clock and I didn't pay back Gart. Like, Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Oh, that's not just Harry saying supernatural weirdly. They just say supernatural. Okay. I wasn't actually sure. The only time I've seen that in dialogue, I think, is with an option for Harry to say. So I wasn't 100% sure if that was like again, like an indication of his thoughts or pronunciations of things, or if that was like an actual thing that the game's consistent with. And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Oh god, she's a witch.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Fuck it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
North, sorry. Shouldn't be using that for that woman in particular, because that's a bit... Yeah. Gotcha.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
I'm sorry, what?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Oh, it's fine. I knew you were joking. Yeah, I know. I thought it worth, like, reiterating, though. I've heard there's a fridge there that I need. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll continue them. I'll open them. Alright, I think about it for a while. Continue. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The what?
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I've heard there's a fridge there that I need. That's an interesting observation from Savior Fair. Oh, I guess it's like it's pointing out that the curtains are frail, which I guess kind of lines up. But then, like, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness is a very, like... I would have thought, fucking, what's the name of it? I keep forgetting the name of it. Inland Empire, observation. I've heard there's a fridge there that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Bratan! Alright, do you actually have something to say about the curtains then, or are you just
Hello
gonna...
again, esteemed officer.
Okay.
And welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important.
I told you I need the fridge.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I... Yeah, Seminese ward.
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. I was about to say that, like, what? By acknowledging the place is cursed, but, like, I mean, magic and cursed logic. I actually think that might... I wouldn't be surprised if there is a... how do I want to put this? Like a... thought or understanding of how those things mechanically would work that acknowledging their existence would make them more powerful. Like, I can think of... reification. It's literally to make into a thing. Well, it's not quite reification. Well, that word does apply, but the thing I'm thinking of isn't, like, quite that. Yeah, sorry, like, the reason I push back on that is not because I don't think it applies. I think there's, like, a better way to express it. Because, at least in my mind, reification is a lot like people knowingly and... well, like, knowingly making something into a thing. Although I guess it, like, maybe that does allow for, like, the passive kind of thing where, like, if a collection of people understand a thing to be cursed, then it is cursed. Like, would you use reification to describe that? Probably. I've actually never thought about why I have that, attachment to that, or why I see that word in that way before. But yeah.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? Have you sought help from anyone? How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit stall.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
I think it would be a fair use of reification, but I do like that you're digging deep into connotations, not just taking the first answer offered. I appreciate that both as a writer and as a witch. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, over the years, I've been made more and more aware that people attach meaning to certain words that aren't necessarily acknowledged by its definition, if that makes sense. Like, well, like with reification, right? Like, I associate that with a, like, willful creation of something, if that makes sense. Even though reification, as defined, doesn't, like, do that. It doesn't do that. As both a person who wants to be, like, wants to get better at analyzing literature and media, and, I mean, listen, I like writing things for myself, but as both of those things, I think, like, reflecting on that can oftentimes, like, I mean, it's just good to, like, know why you associate things with things like that, but it can also give you, like, little linguistic tricks that some people don't notice sometimes. Like, you could, for example, like, if there was a more prominent example of, like, that association I make with reification, you can use that as a way of concealing something about a thing happening in a piece of fiction. So, for example, if it was strong enough for reification, you could imply, without actually saying it, that someone is doing the thing to make it real. And then later on reveal that, no, it wasn't anyone willfully doing it. It just was. Non-denial, or being aware of the idea that something might be magical, allows that thing to come into existence. The only body of law I know of where that's a common important idea is my own. Yeah, and that's why I, like, instinctually pull towards, like, fiction for examples of that, because it's harder to... I don't know if, like, these things manifest, or, like, those kinds of schools of thought manifesting as a result of interacting with the physical world limits it to that necessarily, but fiction detaches it from needing to mechanically work like that, so it can kind of... It can more often work into that area. We've gotten deep in the weeds on this. This woman is conflating a bad business area with a curse, so, I think we want to know more about this. She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Shut up, Inland Empire. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does this mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh my god, I just thought of the most cursed shit. There's, like, this weird overlap between, like, occultist thinking and, like, free market kind of, like, free market thought that would think literally like this. And I think that's really funny. Like... That's actually that I don't know why, but I find that hilarious. Yeah, I've thought about that many times in the past few years. Yeah, like the idea that, like, something that manifests as a result of, like, I don't know, economic forces, like, or like there's a particular business building that exists that is not good to start a business in. A lot of people did, and it failed because they basically weren't getting something like foot traffic, or, you know, people just weren't going into that area for whatever reason. I could easily see that there's, like, a particular intersection of those two thoughts where, if prominent enough, people would put it up to a curse. That building's cursed, don't build a business there.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
See, you know what the disappointing thing about a setup like that is? That the conclusion to that would be the simple observation that it's like a problem with, like, advertising or foot traffic or something like that, which, while funny, has an unfortunate overlap with a kind of dismissive, ignorant kind of shit that people would use as a shorthand for, all this occulty foreign mysticism nonsense is bullshit. They missed the thing that was right in front of their eyes. I just made myself sad for the funny joke I made in my head, because I went, oh no. This proliferating into the real world would not be funny. Or that setup and payoff would not be funny in the real world, because people would make us think about it. Or, sorry, let me be very clear. It would be taken by people who want to make really bad points as a result of that, and used in that way, and I think that sucks. Not that it could be misconstrued as that point, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Feel unwanted too. What does it mean? Yeah, cool. I don't know if we're actually getting anywhere. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Oh my god, is that why you were talking about energies when we walked into the building? Because you're afraid that, like, feeding the... Okay, that actually makes more sense than you being, like, a... unfortunate user and user of the aesthetics of occult and mysticism. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? Have you sought help from anyone? Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
The void wraiths?
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
I fucking love this game. I don't care about the curse, I just need to get to the fridge. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange, cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Of course. She holds the pendant in her palm. Its ochre heart glistens under the lights.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
It does now, doesn't it? Funny that. Would you like me to take the case?
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's fucking go.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
I do not like how that was... Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Especially ironic considering her... Oh, actually, I don't know if it's been portrayed as that, but what I can only assume is surface-level interest in these things explicitly to up her sales. I don't know if you're really good at spotting charlatans, if that were the case. I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
Well, given that she's mixing up spellcraft and psychic arts, which are very different things, yeah, I did notice that.
Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the Okay, I'm not going to drive this woman to drinking. That is an awful idea.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs... Ooh. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. But then again, the alternative is just so dumb. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. No, I'm not dragging Kim into this. He clearly just wants me to go off on my own. Or not drag him into having to convince this woman. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh boy.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
Farewell for now. Let's go.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
The chimney is a symbolic embodiment of the passage between heaven and hell, as well within the bounds of actual sympathetic magic, in case you're wondering. I can see that. There's definitely a lot of, like, symbolism with its, like, general use, so that lines up.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
A small escapes from placence as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Alright, what the fuck is going on in here? Whoa. Lady. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh, sorry. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Simonese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. In before it's fucking Kuno and what's her name. Oh. It's just like part of an apartment building. Smells like leather and sweat. Yeah, I can... Oh, God, I can... Yep. Oh, Kim has a thing. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. What's up?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at dusty training equipment. It's an adventurer. It's an adventure. It's the Netherworld, beyond the veil. It looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Where are my tools? Fuck yeah. I got the torch. We do it. Alright, let's have a look around. Ooh! Alright, yeah, we're getting there. Poster says, Citius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I say with exactly 1 point in... yeah, 1 in physique.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Legendary, God. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna try and lift that. That's for damn sure. Okay. So there's, like, basically nothing in here. Well, there's the gym. What have we got over here? The hallway is blocked by old wind panes and debris. Jesus. Huh? What the fuck was that? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Oh, what the fuck is... Oh my god. Soundtrack? A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Gotta remember to check everything. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with this Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The Question is, why did they start? Which did they start with, and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
Thank you, conceptualization. That's a lot of real. Ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay, interesting. I wonder if those items have, like, multiple uses or something. Because obviously they can be sold, but where are the clothes it used to display?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Some nerds playing D&D in here? What the shit?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings, inspect the photos, inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper one of them is a welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on
just
from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Whoa. Uh-huh.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
You can say that again.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Okay.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Uh-oh. Are we about to take some morale damage here?
The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Oof. Oh, actually, hold on. What the fuck is this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
God, I don't know if we can actually... Are we going to actually be able to come back here, I wonder? Do you think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
God, soundtrack going wild. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
The doomed commercial area is my favorite thing from as far as I've been in the game. Yeah, this is already, like, incredibly intriguing. Every single time I go into an area in this game where I'm like, okay, no, I'm pressed for time, I need to get to the thing, I get distracted by all of this shit, because it's just like, it's so dense a lot of the time. Fuck.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What the hell? What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside? Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh, fuck.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me a fortress accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. Oh, static drowns her response. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing neck.
Yep.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what those look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here. This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course. Narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Oh my... Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, hold on. I just realized, like, something clicked in my head as to why it was noteworthy that they're using, or that, like, it would be very expensive, because they're basically taking up radio waves across, like, so many frequencies as to basically build, like, a interactive game. God, that much... Like, you would need to basically, like... I don't know how this is managed. Fuck, that's actually a really interesting question. I don't know how it's managed in, like, real life, but I would imagine that, like, someone is responsible for kind of, like, making sure that people are broadcasting on a frequency that they have, or that they have rights to. Rights is probably not the right word, but, because, like, radio stations in areas obviously go on a specific frequency, so who determines what frequencies those go on? I imagine someone. Or some authority. If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
There's typically a government office dedicated to managing it. They assign specific frequency bands for specific uses. Yeah, I imagine. That seems to make sense.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Mm-hmm. The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squinted the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
The Australian Communications and Media Authority governs it for us. Yeah, that would make sense. Uh-oh, Kim has something to say. I assume because it's past 10 o'clock. What's up?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Kim's a good one. I appreciate that, Kim. I say as I go deeper into this building. Whoa. Really is a fucking polar bear. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. What the fuck is that? Oh, draw. Money? Yes. Excellent. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Ooh. I wonder if you had to have, like, a certain perception to see that.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
I think it's the FCC for the US. You will see a lot of FCC tags on electronics with wireless functionality because of this. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. A few bricks have fallen off. Yeah. Where are we? Look around the secret room. Looks like there's a whole shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Hang on. Oh, I can't look at my... Try negotiating with the... Oh, God. That'll be fun. Search for the malignant entity. Placent said she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. Yeah. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
I just got an achievement for that. It said goodest of goodest... goodest of the good cops. Really get Kim to trust you. Aww. Fuck yeah. It means there are firearms. Yeah.
He likes this find.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone had stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Alright, let's go back to the important shit.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is clearly the fridge. Looks big enough for two corpses. Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Yep.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Yeah.
Your visual confirms. You could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than stinky. It takes half an hour. Then stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Yeah, doing this late at night even. It's like 15 to 11. It's like a quarter to 11. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, that drowned out the voice.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
He says, wiping his hands in his handkerchief. Really? Think it's good work? I'm not sure I believe you.
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
Yeah, agreed.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim, it's art. We're artists, and this is our vision. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory, among numerous defeats.
True.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay, so basically I have the body here now. There's going to be no problems re-examining it, but I can also still initiate the body being taken away. Okay. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar anyway? Let's give this a shot.
You touch the dead man's body.
Fuck.
His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
Oh, just one. Fuck.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Yeah. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note, and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, nice. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in them.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
You can try that autopsy check again each time you raise perception. Yeah. I guess it just sucks that, like if I had waited until I had the points to do it, which I probably will from just, like, doing the rest of this, I would have gotten that. But now I have to re-roll, and it's probably not going to be any better. Because I got, like, what did I get? Like, I got a 6 and a 2, I think it was. Which, like, plus my perception... 6 and 2, 6... 8, 12... No. Was it 6 and 3? And that's well above average. So, like, I have to roll that well again, but with an extra point this time. Like, it gives me a bit more leeway, but I don't like the dice. The dice are biased to the center, and that's bad for me. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned thing like this?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Oh. Wait, is that the curse? Someone left the bear fridge on and it's just bleeding everyone that fucking purchases the building? That would be so fucking funny. If that's the reason why. It's like, I don't know why the electricity bill is so big. But like, she must know about that, but then like, but if she knows about it, then like, why keep the fridge? Wait, why is this fridge still even working? Like, Placence clearly knows that this exists because she talked about the chimney, which is like right to the right of the screen here. And she didn't seem to question we were looking for the fridge, but then like, why is this still working? Why is it still plugged in? Oh, that's super weird.
Lucky us. Indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Alright, close the door. Alright. Let us inspect the
A
chimney.
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace, smear your hands with coal, kick it with your foot. Smear your hands with coal? What? No, look inside
It's
the furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murder of the hangman. Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Kim, smear your hands with coal. Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Placent said it lives in a chimney. I could just give it a physical instrument. Oh, God. A 1. Why is... Oh, yeah, physical instrument producing a noise. I guess, yeah, that would probably make sense.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
Yeah, I knew it.
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Those voices I heard.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I mean, he's not wrong. What? Why?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
I beg your pardon? No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees.
I'm glad it does.
The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Wait, what? Wait a minute. Why did... I was on... Did that actually take out 2 points? Oh my... Fuck. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you. What the fuck? Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kisaragi's back. Death imminent. Yeah. I didn't... Oh god, that's fucking annoying. You know what's really frustrating here is that I feel like I kind of need to sell the, oh, I can get some stuff out of that too. I feel like I kind of need to sell the production schedule just to make, like, ends meet. I guess I can negotiate with Gart first, and if that fails, then I can sell, like, what? That will get me 73, which would bring me to roughly 115? Yes. So I'd be 15 real off, actually getting it. So I suppose we go looking around here then. Oh. Floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Card.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. A sudden bout of self-pity comes over you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Actually, that's interesting. Like, I wonder if that means that my, So, it was a physical instrument check initially. I wonder if, like, drama being so high, butting in like that would make it change. Or if it, like, lets me retry it or something. I don't know.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kick the furnace? What? Okay.
Something breaks loose in you.
Fuck yes.
A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
This is a police. Who's there? I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I can't believe kicking the furnace actually gave me a thing for that. Yeah, so that's interesting. I wonder if, what? Go. No.
Yes?
No, fuck. Oh my god. I wonder if that only reset. Well, I mean, it probably gave me the point because of that, but that's interesting that, like, other stats can basically give you what are effectively re-rolls of a different stat. That's kind of cool. Whoa. Hi.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Why are you asking me about dice? Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Huh. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stopped to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She looks up at the window. Pale light comes in. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker? Okay, hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Look around the room.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls in from the furnace shaft above. Wait, how do you explain what happens to all the companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies. Yeah, how do you explain that?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Fucking true. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Semini's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. That's why I'm here to investigate. Yeah.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Eyes dart suspiciously around the room. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, you have no doubt about it. I just don't care about earthly time frame. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
She leans forward in her chair to study your face.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I think it's number 2.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Why hasn't her business failed? Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right? What happened to the gym? What's up with the broken windows? Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around. I found creepy mannequins. What's with the rotor blades and skis? I found a strange machine. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working. Actually, I had other questions. Did I find a building intercom? I guess I didn't actually search the southern part of the room with the fridge in it. Should probably go back and do that, but I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw 2 of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean by liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting. Still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. That project the project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Yeah, I don't know about that. It did sound like they were pretty in pretty good positions and just didn't get the work done. Which, yeah, that's obviously worse than the alternate. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of dice prototypes and discarded models.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Literally would have to get a double 6 here. That's not happening. I'll leave that for now because we got a thing.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Bonuses. +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi, +1 esprit de corps, the roots of the LCM. Okay. It's neat, but not a lot of things, honestly. Ooh, taking a hit on visual calculus kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Should I hold on to this point, or should I give it another shot with, Should I put into perception and see if I can actually get something out of the body, and then call it a night? Or call it a day, rather. Don't like that noise in the background. Oh my god, there's like so many things to actually put skill points into in this game. It's kind of overwhelming. Like, you can put them into any of these stats. You can open up extra slots in here. You can use them to, like... Well, I mean, to be fair, putting points into any of these, making reroll... giving you the ability to reroll on certain checks of that skill, like, is, like, enough to be paralyzing in choice. But then you've also got everything to do with this, like unlocking new slots and shit like that. God. Jesus, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Where's the rest? We found it. Yep. End of day brief with Kim. I guess we could probably end with that. Yeah, I got those two things. A broken Bell Margrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Or do I want to just, like, end it here? Maybe I'll have a think about it tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'll end it here then. Oh man, this game is something else. Oh. I could probably easily play this for another like plenty of hours more, but yeah. I also need to do things other than playing video games, and not specifically streaming either. But yeah, I'll be playing more of this tomorrow. Why am I stuck on that particular hand? That looks weird. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow playing more of this, and I'll be back the day after playing more of this again, because I've got a long weekend up my sleeve. Yeah, that's about it. During the week, the coming week is probably going to be, like, barely any streams. It'll probably be Elden Ring, if nothing else, because... oh boy, work is kicking my ass right now, so, yeah. I don't know if I'll stream, like, in the afternoon during my long weekend. Like, I kind of do want to do a little bit of Elden Ring, if I'm being honest, but, like... I don't know, I kind of want to cool down and, like, not spend my entire long weekend streaming, because it does take a fair bit out of me. But, yeah, regardless, I will be back tomorrow playing more of this. Yeah. I think Luca's probably no longer streaming, right? Oh, there she is.
But yeah.
Wow, I'm actually really surprised she's still streaming. I kind of expected her to be done by now, but... you know, always North, I appreciate you sticking around. It's really always good to chat with you about, like, writing and fiction. I actually really, really enjoy that. You have an incredibly unique perspective that, like, is very fun to think about and kind of discuss things with you. Wow, that sentence fell apart at the end, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so probably for, like, whatever, for whatever time Luca is still streaming for, we will go and rate her. Really enjoy discussing writing with you too. I'm glad it's mutual. No. Autocomplete correctly, please. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why that didn't work. I don't know why that didn't come up with the right name, first of all. But yeah, like, I don't get to talk about those kind of aspects of writing too much. And it's something that when it comes up in games and stuff like that, I, like, will, like, go on for an hour if I let myself talking about that specific thing and how, like, the mechanics of telling a story sometimes, even on, like, an incredibly micro level, is really interesting to think about. I butchered that sentence too, so I'm just going to stop talking, because clearly I'm fucking done. This is another reason why I have to end the stream now, because I can feel my brain falling apart, because I'm just absorbing too much information. But yeah. Got 2 more days of this, and probably just as long streams, because I'm really, really enjoying playing this game. Even though it's going to be a disastrous first day, because I still don't have the means to pay fucking Gart yet, which might be an issue. But yeah. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.